Pow! Hello, Kingdom. It's me, Spot the King. Good morning, good day, good evening. And we're starting our new Zero to Hero, as you can guess. Or as you can see, it's pretty interesting one. Yeah, it will be Kitava with a bow. Right now, of course, it's just an archer with a bow. And I get a big question right now in the chat. I mean, as a poll on the stream. Should I and can I use my uniques? I decided that for now we will actually skip them. I can use movement speed boots. Let's just keep it. I think it's pretty fair. So we're not like making a complete slop of the game. So we don't have our weapon yet. Therefore, of course, I can like buy something.
One of my finest.
I guess it's also pretty fair. And there should be a cure, but there's no cure for me right now. Oh, there is. Let's see what we will get. A little bit of attack speed, a little bit of mana. And that's our starting character, basically. So idea is simple. We basically voted a little bit. A little bit of voting was on previous stream. And everyone voted for this dude, for some reason. For some reason we're playing Kitava with bow. I guess it's cool. So, I will create my first skill. I don't know if it's fair to actually level with Contagion, but for now, we will actually create some cool skills. And I think we will go into some fine direction. I mean, I can go with Lightning Arrow, Lightning Rod, and Stormcaller Arrow, and that's it. You don't need anything for leveling with a bow. You can slam bow on any character and level with Stormcaller Arrow and just beat campaign. It's just super easy, let's state it like this. So, we will use some fun stuff. Let's go with Poison Burst Arrow. And let's go, I guess, let's go. Clear fell.
Face me.
Okie dokie, it definitely doesn't feel like a warrior. We're so fast, we're so cool, mobile. And we got Poison Burst Arrows, it just eats chunks of his health, but not a lot right now. We will definitely respec a build a few times. And this is our first drop, so one more skill gem. We got escape shot, so that's cool. Now I can juke enemies. Like this. Get away, stupid wolves. Oh my goodness, I'm so agile. We should take a look at this like this. Whoa. My goodness, that's crazy cool. Yeah. Looks like they adjusted speed of animation a little bit. Right now it's actually like a usable skill. This green guys, that's where you actually want to have contagion, but let's do it. Like a man. With basic arrows.
The ground shudders and the light withers. Forged by flame.
Yeah, it's pretty doable. At least for now. I need my waypoint. There should be one more green guy somewhere around. By the way, we get a little bit of music, so it's not empty sound. I don't want to use game music right now because I won't be able to record it separately. So we'll listen to a little bit of drum and bass, some house music. Okay, she tries to freeze me, but not today. Oh, just nice, escaped here. Oh, okay. Escape shot is usable on enemy in the range. Like this. One more. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Nice, she missed all the arrows. I hit all the arrows. Perfect. What's up, Academice? So, no. It's a different story. Okie dokie, so we get some melee damage over here. I already leveled it, but it was a mistake. We definitely need to start leveling armor since we're doing like no melee damage. We'll respect my character later. We actually voted yesterday on yesterday's stream. Like, what should we roll? There was different ideas from me. I decided not to roll completely random stuff. I decided to like pick something that maybe will be fun. And actually it was idea to run Kitava with fire damage on hit. So that was like basic idea. But you know, it's not like super crazy. And someone in chat told like, why not to run Kitava with a bow? And I decided like, yeah, why not? Why not to run Kitava with a bow? So that was happened. I pulled out a vote. There was Hollow Palm 0% critical hit chance Gemling Legionnaire. There was Torrent Pathfinder. Ice the Die. Just some like fun stuff. But we are playing Bow Kitava. It is what it is. Would not Warbringer be better with the armor demolish stuff and such? Maybe. Maybe it will be Warbringer. Right now it's kinda warrior. But I'm leaning towards Kitava. It's not about what's better, it's about legacy. It's about legacy. And I want to go with Avatar of Fire. So we're going for Fireball. Yeah, killing Palm is insane. This trample to interaction is pretty cool. And again, it's like weird interaction. You need high damage to actually pull it off, but it works only with trample toe. So I tried to run it without Trample Toe, with Herald of Ash, with other overkill efforts. It's not even close. And I tried to run it like Trample Toe, but not Killing Palm. So also not even close. So it's not 1 billion damage like I described in the video, probably, yes, but it's definitely like a big number that spreads all over the screen.
Corruption has twisted it into a nightmare.
We see, we try to see who got better poison, me or this worm. Yeah, that was one of the reasons why I bought Trample Toe with Fire Resist. Just to like have ability to at least hit 60% on some of the stuff. Right now I fixed it, but again, yeah, Trample Toe like a little bit of problem, but it's fun. Bow is too good, I mean, like, not being melee is already, like, super good. I can freeze these little slugs. Avoid his attack by jumping backwards, jeez. You know who am I? I am Infernal Hobin Root. It is what it is. And we get our hood finally. I bet you never saw Kitava with a hood and why he stinks.
A horrific.
Okay, here's the fun part. I can't even equip dexterity armors because I don't have enough dexterity. That's a shame. Yeah, look, we need 10 dexterity to use it. And there's no dexterity when you're playing warrior, yes? Yeah, there's no. Okie dokie.
With a blast, you have my. Watch yourself. Now this won't go well. Yes. What have we got?
So we're not using uniques and support gems before level 10. Let's go like this. Level 10, that's where I can finally use my uniques and stuff. Right now we need to level like fairly. And we will use Contagion. Potato Mac Whiskey. I never like saw this dude. Need to check out. That's my completely like custom made spot. But I guess like most of the spots looks kinda samey. Okie dokie, so we get Contagion, definitely we're dropping Swift Affliction on top. And definitely we're getting at least basic. Or rapid attacks. Or escalating poison. I go for poison definitely.
Fear will best you.
Oh, Pathfinder. Pathfinder is a great pick probably for our today's leveling build at least. Since we're going for kind of poison legacy. At least for now. I mean, poison makes sense. Since we're, again, like, warrior and there's, like, good attack damage nodes, but there's no projectile, there's no other stuff, no elemental stuff. No enemy life bars? Yeah, why do you need enemy life bars? There's one on top. Honestly, I don't like even a life bar on my character. I mean, we can turn it off for campaign, but it's nice to have it in endgame, since there's like lots of bleeding effects and stuff that you can just miss and die randomly. Okay, 2 poisons at once. That's great. So we're spreading double poison with contagion, I guess. Oh, yeah. I guess. Need to defeat this lady anyway. Okay, we get ambushed by wolves. Not perfect situation. This lady is so annoying with this ice ground.
No challenge.
Okay, we got this super gem. Now we finally can get a little bit of rapid attacks.
It seems no one is safe from corruption.
Practice leveling? Yeah, totally like makes sense. Is there a better way? Well, this better is a bad word. There's different ways, and all ways got like flaws. You can generate power charges by, for example, having skeletons sacrifice buff active and profane ritual. So that's basically how Flicker Strike guy is playing. And you can just pop them and basically they active.
There'll be no passage here.
But the flaw, of course, you will lose bunch of skills. So you can't use buffs, so you can't use some stuff, or you need to use this rings that gives you 1 extra skill slot. You can actually do it, but you won't be able to have as much power, like basic power, as with breach rings, stuff like that. There's cool armor that gives you power charges on crit. Well, you just attack 2 times and you get full power charges, but this armor is awful. It's like very bad stats. So every way got it like pros and cons, and you need just to pick what you like and what not. I really enjoy this like attack, 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 and then boom, generate power charges. It makes like fun interaction versus bosses.
Grelwood turns against me.
Oh, that was beautiful evasion of his little hands. Is this better? Probably it can be better. So maybe we'll drop like... No, it's not like really good. And leveling is just awful, but we will go for armor and then life regeneration per second. It will be cool. So for skill gem, well, I guess we just upgrade everything and we play like that.
Face me.
Yeah, this inability to generate combinations and like different sets is like a little bit of maybe like problem, we could say. I actually tried to set up something like we generate combos with one weapon set and then we unleash it with second. So I wanted to make one weapon set for generating combo and second for critical hit chance, since I don't care about critical like chance and strike when I'm generating combos. But yeah, it doesn't work. So I guess it's the same with spear and quarter staff. How are you going to use the Smith of Kitava with a bow? Well, we need to find out. That's the beauty of the game. You pick some weird stuff and then you try to see how it goes and find solutions to problems. And when problems are solved, well, that's where the fun begins, kinda. We definitely could try something like fire spell and heat. And I want to go for Avatar of Fire. I think it's just fun stuff to change all damage to fire damage. I guess we won't be able to use poison after switching to fire. So we will need to like find another skills to use. Okay, where's Yuna? Oh, she should be like somewhere nearby. That's the tree.
I remember this place.
Kitava boss, yeah, what's up, what's up? Melee is required for majority of it? Well, we need to find out what we can do. If Kitava will be boring, we will switch. Idea is like warrior with a bow. Final idea, but initial idea is infernal archer, you know, demon, stuff like that. I'm role-playing. Okay, we get 2 support gems. That's some lucky day for us today. We can actually use Cold Attunement right now. And we can use Ice Bite. So whenever we freeze enemy, we get a little bit of damage as cold damage. And with this power, we can definitely go into Red Whale. Finally.
These were not my ancestors, but I still respect their valor.
Yeah, but here's like a fun part of probably today's series. I don't know what will happen. Honestly, exactly the same stuff was with Chronomancer. With Chronomancer, I got an free evening, so I prepared a little bit of passive skill tree. I like, okay, we can use Chronomancer with quarterstaffs. It will be fun. That's the passive skill tree I will go for, something like this, and that's it. So I didn't know like what we will do in the end, what Chronomancer can do, how we will combine it with quarterstaffs. In the end, it was one of my favorite builds this league, like overall. And I would still play it, but again, I just need to farm a little bit of currency, so I switched to Invoker. He is a little bit faster, stuff like that. But Chronomancer is just fun, it's so good, you just see the game and stuff like that. And here we are role-playing as Infernal Archer Demon. Role-playing is cool, it's underrated in PoE2. So here I'm not picking Ascendancy just to get some OP stuff. Maybe some fun stuff again. Maybe some armor explosions with Warbringer, maybe. But 0% players playing Kitava. 0.5 to be honest, but first number is still 0. And I guess like 0% players playing Kitava with bow. That's one of the reasons. Yeah, rewinds are so funny. And I mean, it's like it's cool role-playing stuff. You stop time, you freeze enemies with ice quarter stuff, you rewind time if they hit you. It's just like cool legacy, cool character concept. And that's why this video is called Zero to Hero, not like, hey, use this build, it's broken. No. It's called Zero to Hero for a reason. Yes, slowing game with Chronomancer was like best stuff. Right now I even not considering playing without Blasphemy and Enfeeble at least. Not Enfeeble, it's like slowing debuff. It makes game a lot more playable and fun. Unarmed skill juice up from the bold skills. Maybe. Maybe we can do something like this. It will depend on our attributes at certain points. Oh yeah, Blink is like a problem. I ran Blink for quite a bit on my like Flicker and Walker, and yeah, it's just feels awful. It's not only sprint animation, it's like uncontrollable sprint animation, and you just bump into walls all the time.
No challenge.
Okay, chat. Let me check what you voted for, just for a second. I voted for... You voted for yes. Like, most of you voted for yes. Some of you only for gems, some of you only for uniques. Now, the question... Again, can I use it like right now? Or should we make like Act 1 a little bit more challenging, and after defeating Count Geonor I can get like uniques and gems at least? Probably it will be not a problem if I even use it right now, since technically I can no-hit all bosses in this act. I even made tutorial how to like never take a damage, so if I like focus a little bit, I can completely like destroy this act with any weapon. And yeah, it was tutorial for melee class. We definitely won't see a final build today. It will be fleshed out throughout the week. I like idea of Act 4 Plus, like
Go with honor. There is nothing left to defend.
fire spell needs only melee hit. Yeah, probably we will need to use some stuff like bow and unarmed strikes. But for unarmed strikes, we need to go for like for other part of the tree, and that's what I want to skip.
Go well.
So here in Garelwood we will make a little bit of cool edit. That's the Iuna. You will see it in final Zero to Hero video, of course. We will slam this rune.
Good. Now the others.
Release that which you hold.
Then we slam this rune. And then we slam this rune. It will be funny on the video. This boom of the tree. It's nice. Okie dokie, so let's get back to Clearfell.
On the green.
Let's pick one of the belts. Yeah, that's a cool part. Bow is just insane. And that's again why I decided not to even think about it. So I decided, okay, we go blindly. That's it. Okie dokie, so I don't need any level 2 skills. We get our level 3 skill. I don't need this. And what do we craft from level 3? It can be something straightforward, like wine arrow, for example. It can be something fun, like ice-tipped arrows. Or it can be something super fun, like snipe. I think we will go for snipe. And we will go and snipe that mushroom. Let's see how easy it will be, well, like with this bow. So it will give me plus 15 DPS.
The old magic still thrives.
For a moment, everything felt alive.
I mean, yeah, it's like a little bit easier.
You'll break.
Probably. We'll see, like, yeah, I guess like level 10. Like every 10 levels I can do something like fun. Let's go like this. Yeah, I know that I can use Ice Cleaver, but idea is to see like how to not make it super easy. Although, again, leveling with bow feels it just feels easy no matter what. So no matter what I do, it should not be like hard, I guess. We just pull back. What do you think? Every 10 levels. Every 10 levels I can like unlock something cool. For example, at level 10 I will get uniques. At level 20 I can get like support gems, tier 5. At level 30 maybe like sockets for skills, tier 3 sockets. It won't change stuff a lot when we're approaching Act 3 basically.
Fear will best you.
Where is Mr. Mushroom? Here he is. So we're going to regenerate a little bit of life per second.
Venomous! Is that the wandering druid?
Oh, that's a fight. Now this friend is stunned and we can try to snipe him. I failed stun. Oh, that was beautiful. It doesn't feel like snipe doing nice damage right now. Probably with right support gems. What support gems we can drop on snipe? Window of opportunity, let's go.
How many more will I have to kill before this is through?
So, are we level 10 yet? No, we're not. It actually doesn't make things too fast. I guess it's okay.
Fear will best you!
Yeah, I agree. We just need to use bunch of like legendaries, at least a little bit. I'm not trying to make like it super easy, I guess, but it doesn't seem like we getting insane challenge right now. And it's just slow. Let's call it like that. So we will try to make it like a little bit faster.
Meat creature!
And it's still 76% voted for yes. Yeah, 76% is like a big number. How much was votes we get? 40. 40 is like a nice number. Oh, stupid skeletons. Okay, I'm starting to get used to this skill. Oh, it feels satisfying actually if we can like get a little bit of damage on this.
Fear will best you.
That was nice jump over a fence. It's cool, I like mobility of this build.
Weakling.
Consort. We can upgrade one skill or we can get a new one. And I guess we're getting a new one. But it's just too much skills right now. We need to forget Contagion, I guess. Let's get this stuff instead of Contagion.
I will put the Eternals back in
So
their
we
place.
activate it, and then we're shooting with ice arrows, kind of. Shockwave Totem. Let me get a new skill gem and we will see how it can be used. Come on, wake up. Oh, hinder hour and trail of ice. That's just bad. That's just bad. He's slowing me down to attacking faster than I can. Oh, it's support gem. Okay, support gem is also nice. So it will be elemental ornament, probably. And we got increased armor and regeneration per second. Regeneration is good actually, for campaign especially. Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, that's why Contagion is like a skill that you want to use. Look at the difference with contagion and with basic arrows. You can do it without contagion, definitely. I mean, it's pretty possible to destroy all these guys without contagion. The difference is like 5 minutes. So contagion for me is the same reason why I'm not playing like Fallout on hard difficulty, for example, because the difference is like you need to make 5 shots or like 3 on normal. It's just a time and that's it. I mean, I can technically use something in my like second weapon set.
You are no warrior.
Okay, so you're telling me that I can use, for example, Shockwave Totem. It slams the ground. Yeah, I can use it, but it's just a little bit useless, since mostly it's used to create jagged ground. I mean, it's still a bow build, but it got no synergy. Since to activate this stuff, we need a slam, and yeah, we get like no slams with the bow. Yeah, we can do something like interesting. We can have increased armor from body armor, stun build up, melee damage. Now it's just useless scrap. Stun threshold is great. Life regeneration. Definitely not block chance. Or we can go through here. It will be 1, 2, 3 points, for example. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we will get over here faster, probably. Or we can go like straight to the right side into our projectile damage over here. Chain from terrain. There's so much defense over here. Okay, I want to go for, again, Fire Legacy. I want to get burn on my target, so let's like go over here. Use it to cast fire spell? Oh yeah. I mean, technically I can use it to cast fire spell, probably, but here's a problem. Will totem count as hit, since it's like fire spell and hit? Should it be like melee hit or not? We will test anyway.
Your cruelty. He was immortalized in song.
Oh. Life regeneration is insane. Let me check. Yes, that's life regeneration. Jeez. That's pretty good. I would say if it's possible to use totem to cast 5 spells, it's just overall interesting concept. Okay, I know the problem. We got a little problem. For some reason in my filter we can't see these bows and armors. But I got them in exceptions. Oh, no. We should be able to see them. It's just identified bow, I guess. We saw keywords already, yeah. We're good.
Crumble!
In still made to last. Let me check. Most powerful note on passive skill tree. 25% of physical damage prevented recouped as life. Why it's so powerful? Interesting. Can't say it's super powerful, but I mean, you mean in campaign?
My story continues.
Technically, yes. It kind of like... Technically, it slams. So probably yes. I guess operator room is over here, yes? Yeah.
Shadowy soul for my collection. You shall die.
Defend with 200% aura or armor is tactician ascendancy node, I guess. You can't use it on other classes. Okay. Can I stun him? Oh, that was a finish. That was a finish we waited for.
Your name has long been maligned in Ogem Draven.
Blade catcher. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I used it on tactician, definitely. It's on the warrior side of the tree. Yeah, definitely. Cool.
You do my eyes
Yeah, this one sounds really cool. Oh, done.
hunt with the first ones, old man.
Now, is this bow better? No, it's not better, of course. So let's make some good stuff that actually synergize with our build. Like these little mushrooms. Let's go with slow potency, why not? Let's have some fun.
Straight to it then. The hunt begins.
You could use War Cries to aid with shockwave damage. Yes, technically I can, but again, If I go for like pure shockwave totem damage, it's not a bow. It's completely not a bow. I can use war cries, I can use like loads of stuff, but it's bow. Bow is a king. That's the challenge.
What a good hunt.
If I drop Infernal Cry, if I drop Corrupting Cry and other cries, Shockwave Totem, then we got already like 3 or 4 skills
To his reputation.
designed to add to the totem, basically.
What have we got? Steel.
Oh, we got 2 really funny runes. I like this.
If you find a pint out there, don't bring it.
This. It's.
Yes.
So technically, if I make 5 skills designed to make our totem damage better, well, you guess. We got 4 skills left. What's 4 skills? Snipe. I mean, technically, we can like stun enemies with a totem, for example, and then snipe them. Not too like crazy, I would say. Okay, I want to like add a little bit of sport gems, but not tier 5, of course. For now, we like will be limited a little bit. I want to have scatter shot over here. It's called multi-shot right now, yeah. So this arrow is trash, I don't like it. For now at least. And here we will go for like concentrated area just for damage. Yeah, for fire spell it will be great.
If we folk here don't take kindly to strangers.
Okay, we're using scatter shot, but it's still using only 1 mushroom, yeah? You can't have like 2 mushrooms, you need +1 to limit, I guess. That's interesting. Can we just use a basic bow to stun? Yes. We can. We can even use like this poison bow to stun. Just drop like stun build up and it will work.
Foul beast.
Is that what's been eating our cattle?
You won't get away from me.
Rage all you want, beast.
And again, the initial idea was to actually play fire spell and hit Kitava. That was like my idea. Since I don't see like loads of videos, at least in my feed, with Kitava and fire spell and hit. But this bow idea is just crazy. It's a spin, spinner. We get a bunch of skill points and a little bit of lightning damage on top. So that's great. Let's upgrade our escape shot, I guess. And let's see where we're going next. We almost at fire
Threaten our home.
basic skill tree part.
Cower.
Nice, we freeze them, we poison them and destroy them. Don't drink the water. That's what Serve said. She never tells us what to drink then, if not water.
I can put right one thing, at least.
We need to go to the left side, so exit will be over here. Hello! Abdulrahman. Hello, hello. It requires you to do a hit? Yeah. That was my initial like question. It's kind of not a random hit. It's like actually like you need to make a hit, not like totem. Yeah, no problem. Sometime I'm lucky and I can pronounce some stuff.
It seems shadows haunt us. Stay safe. If you
Where is Mr. Hooded One? So we need to refund a little bit of passives. We don't need this melee damage, definitely. And we finally approaching. Damage with hits against burning targets. So that's a big one. Now, bow is one-handed weapon, I guess. So we should have increased damage from this node, yes? And increased attack speed. And chance to maim on hit. Sounds interesting, at least for me. It's actually quite interesting node on passive skill tree. Let's get our herald first. Still need to decide what herald we will use. Bow it two-handed? Well, why then we have a quiver here? crossbow is two-handed, but turns out bow is two-handed also. I mean, it makes sense, kind of. I understand. Yeah, sadly we should go into slow attack speed. But pretty nice increased damage. It actually gives us ability to like go over here in two-handed weapons and get more stun build up with two-handed weapons. And we can just stun enemies and fry them. This projectile damage gives me like 55 damage overall on bow shot. And this is almost the same. I mean, crossbow is strength and dexterity. Bow is just dexterity.
So this is where the clan
But you're correct anyway
far more
about
than I expected.
two-handed weapon.
Use that bow!
Yeah, but they definitely not correct. Both is just dexterity weapons. Or I will learn something today. If bow is strength and dexterity. They probably like copy-pasted crossbow and bow stuff. But again, on two-handed part, it's completely correct. Yeah, funny that technically it's like dual wielding. By the way, is it dual wielding? Let me check. No, it's not. Sadly, you need actually like two weapons to dual wield. Yes, two martial weapons. Yeah, Kitava is not martial weapon. Sadly, it would be like fun, I would say.
That voice. What sinister shadow lurks here?
No. Dual wield is not weapon set. Or you mean I can activate something in weapon set number 2 and it will be counted as dual wielding? It would be broken if it works like that. Dual wielding is like when you equip two maces, for example. So two martial weapons in each hand. On each, one in each hand. It states like exactly this. Since if it works for dual wielding, I can just share weapon set. And it should give me damage. But it's not giving me damage. Oh, we're jumping. Yeah, you can't do it because it states to martial weapon. So scepter is not martial weapon; it's caster weapon. Galvanic shards technically scales with boss, with physical and lightning, since it converts physical to lightning damage, especially second part of galvanic shards that actually deals damage. Yes, yes, yes. Giant blood counts. It's 2 martial weapons in each hand. So yeah, you can go into this, you can go for giant blood, you can go into this passive part and get insane attack speed. Not insane, you're still using maces, but better attack speed with maces.
I must destroy this before it goes any further. You were no warrior.
Yes, there is no, like, not a lot of dual wielding passive skill tree nodes right now, I would say. They will definitely add a lot more dual wielding stuff when we get Marauder, Gladiator, guys like this. Yes, Jake. So if you want to beat these trials, well, actually I will be posting a guide for trials on my second channel probably soon. It's exactly like the guide how to beat trials of Sekimas and how not to lose honor a lot. But main tip is to actually get relics with honor resistance and maximum honor. So if you don't have these relics and good setup for these relics, it's just hard. It's a lot harder. You need to play really good, evade shots and stuff like that. It's doable, but with relics it's just easier. And you don't need any other relics, just honor resistance and maximum honor. Just like combine 3-5 of them as much as you can. It's actually interesting. If they release axe, will we be able to dual wield different weapons, like mace and axe? It will make warrior super versatile and really fun class. I mean, not only warrior, you can technically dual wield as like tactician, maybe like as druid, nearby classes basically. Yeah, relics is a key. I mean, maybe it will take me time to make this guide, so... I guess you will not need it at the time when I release it. Just get the relics, good relics. You can buy them. And don't aim for the, for the best ones. Oh, the sniper is great. And we got a skull. That gives me spirit. What spirit buff should we have? We can get Plague Bearer, technically. Or we can get Wind Dancer. Oh, definitely not Herald of Thunder. Is this like good damage skill? It stores poison and deals 197 physical damage equal to the stored poison. Let's try to do it and use it instead of contagion. It could be like fun combination. By the way, Swift Affliction works on this one arrow.
Shadows should remain where they belong.
It's not possible to dual wield a mace and spear, definitely. But axe and mace, maybe. Did I just like forget to go into village? No. So how it works? Basically, we storing poison pretty slowly, and then we can boom. Wow, doesn't feel great. Need to generate more poison damage, definitely. Yeah, Witch Hunter probably is a little bit better for damage. But survival is a little bit worse, I guess, than Tactician.
Don't do this. Stop. Just wait. Surely.
So here's the trick how to defeat this guy. Kinda easier just want to take him with you into other side of this arena. Like over here, for example. And now he's just melee fighter over here. Or just poison. And the secret over here is there will be no friends. Agility drops. Oh, it's the guillotine. I always thought he speaks some gibberish language like me. Agility drops. There's no word like agility. Okay, he's out. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. So you see, there's no friends for him when he fights over here. So for snipe we're going with something cool. By the way, will rapid attacks work on snipe? Yeah, it works. We actually like charging a lot faster. That's good. Just imagine this fight with these guys all over the place. I mean, it's doable. But one-on-one is more fair fight.
Owners have so the cop. Thank you.
Sorry, I just like bumped my mic like this.
Later.
It isn't worth. There, enter.
It is good.
Fork? I would say fork. But you can try different
I
setups.
like this one. It seems shadows haunt us both. It is sorry. Oh, I like this one. Be careful.
Yeah, I understand. I'm just like... sometime by accident bumping my mic.
It is good to see.
I wonder if it's like super bad or not. Since on recording it's sometimes bad, but there's no filter to remove background noise. So is it counted as background noise or not? That's a question. Okie dokie, so... what do we have over here? We get our skill gem level 5. And normally it gives us a lot of cool stuff. But what we will use right now, is it toxic growth? Will we continue our poison journey? Is it freezing salva? So we will continue our ice journey. Or is it barrage? To empower snipe, for example. I guess we will go for toxic growth, just for fun. A little bit of overkill. And we will change escape shot, so we will play like full full poison right now. Let's try it. Oh, I forgot to respect my skill a little bit.
How can I be of it?
I have changed my mind.
So, yes. Even though bow is technically in one hand, we're getting damage from two-handed buffs. Well, yeah, if you want to detonate gas grenade, fire damage works. It's not just works, it just works very, very good. You mean this head? I mean, like, all my items is kinda trash. Unique helmet that ignites enemies. We'll see. Let's use it. We will defeat Count Gianor, and I will save my PoB. So technically we like making this at least this leveling setup. Falling Thunder? Yes, it can aftershock. I mean, it should be able to aftershock at least. Oh, we're in trouble. No more, I guess. So now we get this skill that we will get. Bunch of support gems on. It looks like I'm getting a little bit of trouble, but that's mostly because I don't have enough agility, I guess. Let's remove this ice-tipped arrows. Now we got enough agility. Dexterity, of course. We go for magnified area. And we will get a little bit of dexterity first. So it will be corrosion gem. We want to defeat armor of these guys. I guess projectile speed here will work, so they will drop like faster. So we shoot this stuff. And nothing happens. It fires pastels. Detonation time is 15 seconds. Okay, if we poison them, they will detonate faster, and detonation deals attack damage. Okay, that's how it works. Titan Falling Thunder, yeah. The question, will Aftershock will count as, for example, extra projectiles or not? If it will count as extra projectiles, it will be crazy. It will be just amazing. Just imagine you shoot projectiles all over the screen and then boom, they shoot once again. Yeah, detonation time is awful on this kill. So it aftershocks basic like slam, I guess. Yeah. It's like it's how it called? It's like two-part skill. First part is slam, second part is projectile. Yeah, so aftershocking slam is not really a big deal. But if we can aftershock projectiles, yeah, that's like completely broken. They should not aftershock.
That's him. One of us will not leave this manor alive. First one.
What madness? What madness is this?
He is out.
Is nothing sacred anymore.
I got zero plan. Basically, yesterday we voted on the stream. Like, I mean, people voted. Viewers, not viewers. Oh jeez, I can't pronounce viewers. You understand what I mean? It's a hard word, by the way. I need to learn it. So basically, I got a bunch of ideas, and I posted them. My ideas was Kitava fire spell on hit. It was Thorn Spice Finder. Then it was just Ice Ranger Deadeye. I mean, probably not a lot of people playing Ice Deadeye, so it was like fun idea, at least to me. And also Gemlink Legionnaire Hollow Palm with 0% critical hit chance. So we're going like full dexterity armor set. No energy shield. It's something like also weird. But then we get proposal. Kitava with a bow. So I decided like, why not to go for Avatar of Fire? That's like the only idea I got right now. We're going for Avatar of Fire and with bow skills. And let's see what will happen.
mine to claim.
Yeah, I got exactly the same set. Like, it's interesting. I don't know what will happen. I decided not to make any preparations. That's why basically we crafted every skill possible today. Since again, I'm not familiar with the die, I played the die in 0.1, again, as challenge 0 to hero video, and it was only basic attack. So there was like no skills, only basic attack. It was pretty fun. Like, I mean, it was pretty weird, I would say. I mean, using only basic attack makes video kind of like boring, since we're not using any different skills and stuff like that. So I decided to never try it again. Yeah, armor break explode sounds great. We definitely need to find a ways how to defeat like packs of monsters in Act 2. Boom, a little bit of fart. I guess we will swap gems a little bit. I want this corrosion. On Wine Arrow. And Sweet Affliction won't work, so we will just remove it. Yeah, do I need to also like Herald of Blood for this? So is it like Herald of Blood stuff? Or we can do the same with Herald of Plague. I wasted my first Spirit Gem on Fart, so we got no other choices basically. For now, at least. But yeah, area of effect would be great on this build.
Husband, this interloper has the power we need. Kill him, and you shall have everything I promised.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
Did you know that Beast is actually a little octopus?
First one's higher. Run, little rabbit. First dawn's frost. First one's higher.
Where is my armor break? Okay, we need to change stuff a little bit. I get +1 poison, will go into like Wine Arrow. I don't know. Is this actually like a poison even? It's definitely not. Yes, poison build is hard.
What you promised.
Well, I think this guy as melee, as a range class is so, like, so easy. That's the only problematic.
Fang, tooth, and claw. Tortured under the moon. The pack suffered but endured. And Hound now entombed. No tales were told. None knew.
Oh, oh, oh.
And their endless hunger grew ever stronger. I smell your blood, and I am ravenous. Solstice of flame. Freezing gale. I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Killing frost.
Oh, he decided to do Killing Frost. Bad timing, bro.
I smell your blood.
Oh my goodness, he's out.
I am ravenous. Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment. The madness, it consumed my being. Oriana used it against me. Where has she taken the beast? I found messages from the desert. From the Vastiri? Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness. As you wish.
As you wish.
We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
Whoa, I never knew you could actually hold it so long. So that's basic arrow. That's basic arrow. That's a good arrow. That's where Ranger went after Remnant 2, yeah.
Stick to the curve. I'll find some use for that.
Okie dokie, so. Ignite helmet, yes. I wonder why this helmet right now is inequipable. Oh, that's a pretty fun helmet, by the way, for level 16. I guess we can use it. It looks like a good Kitava helmet, at least. Let me make my, like, PoB first. A level 15 right now. Oh, you mean helmet? Helmet will be useful like on next level. Oh, come on. I guess I need to like exit character selection and then get back. it can't refresh my like characters for some reason on PoE Ninja. Okay, I will let him like think a little bit.
Afflict. Betrayal. The Countess has escaped with the beast.
Well, sir, we have arrived.
This I'll do whatever it takes.
A culture of warriors.
Now, while it's refreshing, what you voted? 69% for yes. Let's end this poll. I guess I will be able to do it, but we will have some limits. Because if I drop
What I can do.
like 5 slots on poison right now, it will be just brutal.
Fear will best you.
So we will have some limits. I guess it will be like support gems tier 5. After I get my ascension, let's go like this. We will get Kitava. And I should get my avatar of fire. So we will skip these weapons right now, and I will get my avatar of fire like as fast as possible. And then we will play from there with support gems tier 5 in the beginning. I mean, this bow is bad because it get no runes, probably. I just want to see how Avatar of Fire will perform with poison skills. So probably we will need to forget our awesome fart. Yeah, good luck, good luck. Stormlands. I also like pretty curious where it will lead us. Okay, I refreshed my characters finally. Was forced to just log out and log in again. Now we got a POB. So if you're interested, that's a POB. For Act 1, of course. Now we can finally keep this helmet. So now everyone is around us will be ignited, yes? Oh, this helmet is like brutal. And it looks brutal. It looks completely brutal. Jeez. Oh, this guy is fat.
Meat creature!
Okie dokie, Mr. Boss.
There!
Okay, we can at least face tank basic attacks. Probably don't need to. Oh, yeah.
An ambush!
Feels great. Probably I want to actually base my build around snipe. Like big, juicy fire snipes.
Return to the caravan.
I wonder, can we do it with Avatar of Fire and Ice skills, for example? That's the question. Is poison percent health per second or just X amount? Poison based on your initial hit. And scales with chaos and physical damage from hit.
I assume move swiftly.
Young one.
How can I be of it?
Who goes there? No need to rush. Take care.
We will use it later.
Hello? Ah, that's nice. I will tell your tale. Hello? Stay inside.
This is not the place for violence.
I need dexterity and intelligence. That's not a problem.
I've changed my mind.
I am a son.
Yeah, Hansa, I know. The problem, I'm not getting like
So, the
a lot
trail
of
connects.
stacks for Plague
Move
Beer.
swiftly.
Probably still need to reduce detonation time with support gems.
Why have we stopped?
The Halani gates are. So, with the trail, you have your orders.
So, we defeat a lady in Mountain Quarry. then we go into Traitor Passage, and then we will try to beat Trials of Sekimus. If we succeed, well, I will be able to use my support gems, and I guess at this point we will get to Avatar fights. 1, 2, 3 levels actually. Yeah, we definitely.
Metal for. You could outfit an army with a mind of the scale.
Oh yeah, I was focusing where I can aim for my snipe skill versus boss. I wanted some like juicy finishes. I don't know, it feels great to snipe. Thank you, Hansa. Yeah, anyway, like, thanks for the tips. Like, I can't know any, like, everything anyway, so, yeah. I like this build, looks challenging. Well, it's like okay-ish. Half of the game is actually knowing how to like upgrade your equipment. And again, if I'm not using anything like few uniques that I'm using right now, it's still pretty doable, it's still pretty powerful. It will be just a difference of time. So instead of like how much we played actually. So it takes like around probably like 1.5 hours to defeat campaign like this. I mean the first act. With a little bit of extra stuff. And it takes like 2.5 hours to defeat it normally. I will just need to explore a little bit more areas, open a little bit more chests, get equipment over there, pick up every single blue item, then disenchant them for like orbs. So if you know what to do, you can like beat campaign pretty fast anyway, with any character technically. I got nice video on second channel, it called Why You Stuck in PoE2. So it basically like explains every step, mostly of campaign, but also like end game, because a lot of people actually meet the wall when they enter end game. And that's not because of bad build in most cases. I mean, in most cases people actually think it's a build, but no. It's like how you equip your character actually. And this approach works like for every character. Disenchant yellow, sell blue, get lots of gold. And near the boss you should have like few regal orbs, few exalted orbs, few orbs of alchemy. You use your gold. That's actually upgrade skill. Or not. Should I upgrade or not? I will upgrade Poison Burst, since it's like main skill. So yeah, that's main idea. And when you know what you're doing, well, you're getting like a lot of good equipment pretty easy at the time you need. There's loads of kind of mistakes that will slow your progress. For example, if you want to buy better bow at level 5, well, that's a mistake. You want to keep your gold and you want to keep all the resources up until boss, more or less. Or up until you really stuck. And if you just face tank all boss hits, it's not a problem of equipment, it's problem like you don't want to push a roll button most of the time. So yeah, you just need to push a roll button a few times, escape a few attacks, learn a little bit of boss movement, and then you're good. I just picked up the game last month. Took me 40 hours of casual playing to beat the campaign. 40 hours is just like a good time actually. It's like a pretty good time for like normal playthrough, I would say. Yeah, you should do every side mission. That's what you actually want to do. We actually will get to Avatar of Fire a lot faster, I guess. Oh my goodness, I'm so curious actually how it will work. I wonder, like, will we be able to inflict any other ailments? So I tested Avatar of Fire with Bleed. It does not work. Since it technically changes all damage to fire, therefore, we're inflicting 0 physical damage and Bleed scales with physical damage. Therefore, again, we inflicting no bleed. Oh yeah. Basic monsters defeated. I actually like legacy we're going for right now. Again, like character background, let's say. So we are like Poison Hobin Root from the woods right now. Yeah, Hobin Root. That's our name, by the way. But we will face Fire Legionnaire right now. And after facing Fire Legionnaire, well, we'll learn a little bit of fire stuff. And we will get Avatar of Fire. Wow, 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 wow. Bro, chill. So that's our Legionnaire. They should add fire thrower weapons to the game.
Stand still.
Yeah, stun is great.
Quickly, break the yoke. Winds 1000, please take.
Okie dokie. So we defeated Fire Legionnaire.
Young one.
And we almost
How can I
got our Avatar of Fire.
how can I be of
That's great.
I hear you. As you wish.
Lightning damage. Yeah, we're doing no lightning damage.
As you wish.
We'll sell it.
Blessings.
I did.
Let us fight.
This is not the place for violence.
What's up, Daddy? Doing nice. It's pretty weird, but interesting playthrough we're going for right now. Do you want help or what help? What do you mean?
Good riddance.
Okay. Okay, right now we will test this thing out. And probably it will trash my build instantly. Like, instantly. We will need to change everything. But first of all, need to go into the boss room. And we will do it right on the boss. It will be fun. Boom! Oh! Okay, that was close. Where is a traitor room? Act 6 monk? Well, it depends, like, on your gear. And there's no normal damage you should output. If you lack a little bit, if you know how to, like, make gear, for example, well, you can have, like, crazy difference in numbers. I am not actually trying Kitava bow. I am like, we will become Kitava like in a second, I guess. That's my ascension somewhere nearby. But we will try insanely crazy stuff when we reach Balbala Traitor, basically this like little boss in this region. It should be fun. It should be like really good. But I trashed my spirit skill, so we will need to find one more. I guess there's a guaranteed spirit skill dropped in cat. So we will try to get like better spirit skill anyway. Yeah, burn, poison and armor break at the moment. But soon we will fulfill our legacy. Idea again. I'm Infernal Hobbin Root. That's the name. So we were risen in forest as true warrior with a bow. But then we defeated Infernal Legionnaire. It happened like 5 minutes ago. This lady in how it called? I forgot. In Modern Quarry, basically.
I have no limitations.
And technically we were damned. Let's call it like this. We were damned, and now we are Fire Legionnaire at the same time. So when you're using warrior with a bow, turns out you can use these notes for two-handed damage, and it works on bows. Yeah, that's some fun stuff. Okay, where is the boss? It should be somewhere over here, I guess. Okie dokie, that's a fight. That's a fight. And that's what we will test right now. it should not work. So look, normally I'm inflicting some armor break and poison damage. It's pretty cool. How poison works? A lot of people think it works actually with this DPS over here, but in reality, poison boost arrow is two-part skill. So first of all, it's projectile, and it deals projectile damage. But it's just basic physical damage. And then it inflicts poison. In a burst, so in a radius. It does not hit enemies, so it's like two-component skill. Pretty interesting one. Now, poison is pretty weird stuff. It got loads of text, but basically it's ailment that deals chaos damage, lasts 2 seconds by default, and bypasses energy shield, and physical and chaos damage from hits contributes to poison magnitude, basically the power you will inflict with your poison. Physical and chaos damage from hits. But after I take note that we are going for, which is called Avatar of Fire, 75% of damage converted to fire damage, and you deal non-fire damage. Therefore, probably we will never poison enemies again. Exactly as I thought. Oh my goodness, we lost all power versus this lady. Where are you hiding, my friend? Am I missing? Actually, this like snipe got nice burn. Part also doing no damage. Probably a little bit, but we can build up. Okay, it doesn't stop us in defeating this lady.
A coin?
A coin.
Foul beast!
I guess we need to make a little bit of adjustments. Since from now on, poison build does not work
Battle be joined.
completely. So we can forget about all poison skills.
If the so need something, I'll take care.
Let's see how the stuff will work with lightning damage, and let's go. We got escape shot right now. Okay. It's interesting. Will it work with Contagion, for example? I'm really curious. Can, for example, we inflict, how it called? Ailment, yes? Kinda ailment. And benefit from this damage. So let's see, can we freeze, can we like shock, and can we drop ailment? Technically we should not be able to do anything of this stuff. And I need to unequip my helmet, since it burns targets, and it's kinda cheating right now. So Contagion. Contagion doing exactly like 0 damage. Like 0. Since it should do chaos damage, but it can't do any chaos damage. I mean, to inflict damage with Contagion, we need something like over here that turns all fire spells into chaos spells. Yeah, it won't work either. Okay, Contagion, forget about it. Jeez. We still can, like, burn enemies with Snipe. Lightning, Stormcaller Arrow. And Escape Shot. So Escape Shot does not freeze enemies, and it's completely useless technically, but it builds up this ignition, so technically we can jump, but since they're not slowed, this skill is just waste. What about Stormcaller Arrow? Well, it just destroys enemies. Of course we can't shock from now on. We won't be able to shock. And it is what it is, I guess. Escape Shot is like useless stuff. We got Stormcaller Arrow. We can use Freezing Salvo as like... Probably Lightning Rod and Lightning Arrow combination will still work as like ignition stuff, but Stormcaller Arrow is just good. And we will go for Barrage, I guess. Barrage is great. Sniper Mark, Barrage, and Snipe. So that's a combination. Stormcaller Arrow normally stuns enemies, but I mean shocks enemies, but now it can't shock enemies. And it's pretty bad, I would say. Definitely we go for Barrage. And definitely right now we can unlock our support gems, I guess. We still will have only like 2 slots. So it's like a little bit more fair, I would say. I wonder, by the way, ice-tipped arrows. Can they be any good? Since technically they adding ice fragments, but they will be like fire fragments, yes? Maybe it's fun. Maybe it's fun. Let's see. You can make your fire damage shock, but you lose ignite. Yeah, I guess with this like weird helmet, yeah? We want build for keyboard and mouse. Well, you can use it on keyboard and mouse. Okay, that's like no damage at all. Why are we piercing every enemy? Pierce all ignited enemies. Okay, we don't want to have pierce on the Stormcaller Arrow. That's a problem. That's why we lost all damage.
Continue the assault. Slay them all.
Okay, so let's find what cures we can equip right now. No piercing. No piercing. Let's have some fun rings. Okay, how it will work? Will 100% of elemental damage converted to chaos damage actually destroy my damage completely, and we will inflict 0 damage? It's interesting. Or I will just use this fun ring. So any fun armors. Let's see what works with Ignite. No, that's boring. Maybe some amulets. No. Let's get movement speed.
Hello. Here, have this useless gold.
Okie dokie. Now we need a cure.
Who goes there?
Yes, you can only ignite with Avatar of Fire. I mean, it looks like, at least. So we need some good cure, but I don't see any cures on the sale right now.
Yes.
We'll generate a bunch of random ones. What I want? Attack speed? Probably yes. We will go for this one. This will work.
I will take these more nights.
Yes, you can't poison, since you're doing like no physical damage. Just tested it. Okay, so what will happen if we use these ice tip arrows? Well, it's weird, but there's definitely no freeze. Why are we piercing sometime? Chance to pierce an enemy. Chance to pierce an enemy is very, very bad. It looks like we're actually shocking enemies. Look. We're definitely shocking them. Okay. here's a big question. What is our final damage? It's pretty weird, I would say. But if we take this ring instead of weird chaos damage ring, I mean, it looks fine, I would say. How are you shocking? Well, that's the question. Right now I'm not shocking, yes? Or I am. We got lots of interesting stuff to figure out. Let me get like more curious.
May it please you.
I hope we will get a bunch of them without any piercing at all. But probably pierce is just very common stuff on these types of queries. So this one without pierce, that's good. Pierce. Critical bet. Okay, one of these two. This will give me 43 damage, this will give me less. By using this ring, we are basically trashing out damage completely, so let's get it back.
Hello. I'll ask Shambrin about this one.
Stay in sight.
Now. Now we need to understand how our damage actually works with Avatar of Fire. So we will require a little bit of testing. We will test, I don't know. I one-shot Bira, yes? I guess she's level 2. We'll definitely will one-shot her. So, since we converting all damage into fire damage, conversion goes over here. So we see main hand total damage and fire damage. That's it. For bolt, it's still total damage and fire damage. Now, to actually increase our damage, should we use, let's go for like fire attunement to deal more fire and less cold lightning, and let's go for a lightning attunement to deal more lightning and less fire. So that's weird, but it drops our DPS, definitely. Funnily enough, this could also drop our DPS, but it's not dropping, since it's already converted. This means support gems goes after conversion, actually. That's interesting. We already converted our damage on our attack, and now we're increasing or decreasing this. Since we're doing no lightning damage anyway, that's a big increasement in reality. So that's a big one. Now let's see.
Open the way.
Boom! Yeah, now there's a damage.
If we can allow the caravans through all my warriors will force them under.
Okay, now let's drop support gems in other skills. So for snipe it will be again, it's interesting how it works. So normally dealing it does only physical damage, but right now it's only fire damage. Therefore, stuff like heft should not increase damage. Yes, since we already converted damage. Oh jeez, this avatar of fire is just awful for my build. Okay, so we can scale only with what is perfection? Ah, no, that's bad. Takes so much time to actually load the skill. Let's go for rapid attacks, of course. And window of opportunity. Is this only one? No, there's two. Perfect timing grants deflection rating. Oh, so there's like a little buff. That's good. So we will know when it's perfect timing. Now, this ice-tipped arrows also dealing fire damage. So again, to scale every skill, we need to scale fire damage. We'll go just for cooldown recovery on barrage. 100 penetration for fire? No. Oh. Where do I get this penetration? Now the question, can we actually shock with this? Or it was like some weird interaction when we converted back to... I guess it was weird interaction with a ring. Because ring will apply conversion after all the stuff. From the gem. I mean, no. Is there a gem for 100% fire penetration? I would get it. Ignore fire resistance. Oh my goodness, yeah, that's a good one. It's not a problem right now, but it can become a problem later. Yeah, that's a good one. It's like Rakiata Flow. But for zero divine. I mean, Rakiata will invert resistance, so it's technically adds your damage, but this gem is really good. Ignoring resistance is powerful stuff. So we don't need actually this like on passive skill tree. It can save loads of passive points.
How is this possible?
You are unworthy. The Vatican will fall by my hand. I shall dethrone you, Sekama, and I shall dethrone you, Sekama, and leave you to the sands. The Madaketh will fall by my hand. tried to seek peace, and the Sycamores disgraced me.
Yeah, not so many builds use fire, definitely.
This time, we choose war.
You mean other penetration is only 30%? Whoa, really, really? That's crazy. I guess it's not only because lots of builds doesn't use fire, but maybe fire is really weakest skill in terms of resistance. So technically with cold, even if you hit resistance, well, you at least freeze enemies. If you hit resistant enemies with fire damage, well, you just dealing no damage at all. You dealing no damage with fire damage, you dealing like 0 damage with ignition. So that's like bad stuff.
We would have didn't more speak to us. I will tell your tale. If you, I will.
And we got one new skill. It will be Sniper's Mark, of course. Require level 22. And it will give us ability to deal nice critical hits to enemies. Oh my goodness.
You have your orders.
Okay, right now I will do weird stuff and go to Kit. Yes, yes, that's what I'm talking about. So
This barren place
resist apply to your hits, therefore you basically losing loads of ignite damage. And it makes fire completely useless. Okay, this is definitely weirdest build I played. We're shooting lightnings that actually ignite enemies. Let's see how much they actually ignite. Since this helmet also ignites them. Not a lot, by the way. Not a lot. Yeah, I definitely will use this gem, thanks. I also checked like this penetration gems and it's like, 30%, that's like awful. We don't need to use it. And the game definitely won't suggest me to use this gem on lightning arrows. I wonder where we will land later. For now it's weird, but later probably will be like deadliest archer ever. Let's take a little bit of a reading. So, which channel to charge, perfect timing, will hit enemies. So snipe is actually great if you can freeze enemies, because it will give you ice blast. And what is heavy blast? Oh, hitting a heavy stunned enemy. So we need to find a way how we can stun enemies with our skills, of course. Probably we can do it as warrior. And then it will be heavy blast, I guess. Ice blast is like a lot better, yeah, but heavy blast is also fine. Yeah, fire damage is like non-existent right now in the game. I mean, Demon Flame, sorcerers basically, of course, using some like fire.
You were no warrior.
It's so weird to ignite enemies instead of shocking them. With this skill especially. I want my next skill. Yeah, Avatar of Fire is not popular. Avatar of Fire would be great if it's not like converts all damage into fire damage, but also it deletes like 25% of your total damage. Fire is not that great, on paper at least. We will see where we will land later. But on paper, of course, fire is like not strong stuff. Yeah, you can shock. I mean, it would be nice if you can't shock, but at least it not eats 25% of your total damage. So the real problem with Avatar of Fire, it eats your damage. 25%. This exact number over here is the problem. 75% of damage converted to fire damage and deal non-fire damage. So basically you're losing 25% of your damage by using this. Where is this lady? By the way, we can use Sniper's Mark already. We will try to make fire great again, definitely.
A snake woman.
With spells you're not losing anything, since you're like scaling spells. Oh, that's... where we will face our problems a little bit. We're getting stunned from time to time. Yeah, if there was like 100% convert without this like 25% it's like a problem. There's a ring that kind of converts all type of damage to another type of damage. Like this, but another one. So let's see, we will have increased stun build-up.
The Visteri Desert is a strange.
Good morning, Yuri Torquato. I started in PoE2 because of you, and divines never come. Divines will come. I mean, they should. Where are you on your journey right now?
How could the Marikath abandon something like
Yeah,
this?
Brotherhood rings. So technically they kind of work like Avatar of Fire, but I don't want to use them.
Steel yourself.
I mean, Avatar of Fire sounds like cool. I mean, it gives you a legacy, you know? You're Avatar of Fire. You're not just using some rings.
Meat creature.
So it's not just like a build where I want to do fire damage. It's like I am a fire itself. Loads of divines came. That's nice to hear. Yeah, enjoy. Nice to hear. Okay, let's see. Will good bow right now be better? Still no. But I guess upgraded will be. I mean, we definitely will switch into Gemini bows at the end of the act. Marauder will be in PoE2 also. So here's the fun part. We technically can't use even Herald of Lightning, since we're doing no shocks, and if we never shock enemies, well, that's a problem, kind of. Oh, on tier 15 maps you will start seeing divines pretty soon.
Is that a beetle? You were no warrior.
Now the question, I just got it in my head. This gain of physical damage applies before conversion. Yes, so we're good. So we are good with this damage. What we got over here? We get damage against heavy stunned enemies. Probably we will go for this, like, flame ability magnitude. Increase fire damage. It's interesting how increasing fire damage actually affects a lightning arrow, but it is what it is. No, I never played PoE1. I mean, I played it for like a little bit. Yeah, I also like getting loads of divines in story mode. In campaign. The stupid beetles. So we get two choices right now. Choice number one is to actually go for this. Interesting option. To get skill speed a little bit, it's like attack speed, or for just magnitude of ignite we inflict. Probably magnitude of ignite is actually good stuff. Increasing damage per strength. It's fun stuff. Let's make a poll. Let's make a poll right now. One more poll today. So this poll will be called like this. Can I use Astramentis? It's a yes or no type of question, so it's super easy. And I will get Astramentis after beating Trials of Secamus, let's say it like this. We need to get a little achievement before using Astramentis. Increased damage? No. Ignite benefits from Ignite magnitude, mostly, and overall hit damage. So, while technically it kinda gives you damage, not really. So yeah, finally we get our Spirit Gem. Oh, it's Kill Gem. No. No. Okay, it is what it is. Let's get Snipe.
Meat creature!
That's interesting. I see potential. So let's see, this could be upgrade. No, it's still not upgrade. Jeez.
king nears.
We're fighting fire versus fire right now.
I'm not ready.
Oh. That was bad from me. That was good. Nice! He burned. We're already getting less Javeler orbs, by the way, as normal drops. So definitely we can use them. Oh, Spirit Gem, finally. So what Spirit Gem we can use? It's probably Wind Dancer, since Health of Ash maybe is not like perfect right now. It's Wind Dancer, definitely.
That wound.
I ask
I shall grant you mercy.
at last. Death. Thank you.
I will honor your rest now.
There was a... I will tell your tale. Young one, this could be useful. Do not wander.
I don't think we need these ice-tipped arrows anyway. And what we probably need is actually a combination of lightning arrow and light rod. Maybe. Maybe we will keep it for now. I want to probably play, you know what? Detonating arrow.
Hold down the button for detonate.
Takes too long. We never hold the button to detonate arrow against basic trash mobs. I hope they change it in the next patch so you just shoot this arrow. I guess a rain of fire arrows sounds great. Rain of arrows just sounds amazing for this build. Again, we want to deal basically like physical damage. Tornado is fun, but I'm playing on controller, it's just hard to use it. Probably Rain of Arrows and Spiral Volley. That's what we will go for. Rain of Arrows, Spiral Volley. Stormcaller as solo target. And Snipe. Snipe Barish. Sounds great. Will take a little bit of time though. Let's see Lightning Arrow, just how it works with this build. So, what we will craft on Lightning Arrow? Let's think. For Stormcaller, we got Fire Attunement Elemental Ornament. Makes sense. It's from Stormcaller Arrow skill. Here's the fun part. With Avatar of Fire, we actually probably can't use even charged shots. It won't give you extra lightning damage, but let's see how it will work. Then for lightning arrow, we will go with just a rapid attacks and multi-shot, just to see how it performs, kinda. Or snipe, get rapid attacks, winds of opportunity, and of course it will be elemental ornament. Oh, jeez. Some powerful ignite, I guess. Flammability magnitude and ignite magnitude is different stuff. Okay, it's not ignite, but it's good stuff, probably. Let's go for ignite. It's just concentrated area. Magnified area 2. So we get area, and of course it's elemental ornament. Okay, now we're kinda ready. Which one, please? I told you it's Stormcaller Arrow skill. That's basically how skill works. Stormcaller Arrow. You can use Tornado Shot on controller if you set it to cast on you in skill option. Oh, that's a nice information. Actually, thank you. Since I like how it works, but I don't like when you shoot in the random directions all the time. So let's go and check out Trials of Sekimas right now with our current setup.
I will show them how a true warrior fights.
I will serve. Celarin.
Yeah, of course I have other characters. I mean, you can check channel, basically. There's like weekly builds and guides and stuff like that. 0 to heroes. Does this skill actually not chain with current setup? It looks like we're not chaining this skill. No, I didn't know. It looks weird. It looks weird. Jeez, this build does not work. But it's fine. Let's go for Chalice Trial. Okay, it's Stormcaller because it's just like better damage.
No challenge.
Yeah, staff can have +7 spell. The problems with staff, you can't equip focus, which can have like +4 or +5 with best rolls, I guess, and desecration. So technically, with focus, you're getting like the same damage and level of skills as with staff, but you're getting also like tons of energy shield. Like literally tons of energy shield.
Really, is your mortality.
I like this new animation when you get really high speed. Pretty fun one. So we get 2 rituals, and then we will take this one. To make actually difference between staff and wand, I guess they need to make wands super like weak. There should be like no ability for you to actually combine wand and focus and get the same skill level as staff. I never saw this room. Let's see. We will go into difficult road, but I never saw this room. Okay, this trial is done. Let's restore a little bit of honor. Oh. I waited too early. Okay. Let's see. Pretty big gauntlet, I would say. Oh, it's boon and affliction at the same time. Oh no, it's boon and cleanse of affliction. Great. That's powerful. So gauntlet for one more boon or hourglass just to do it fast. Let's go for gauntlet.
Monstrous fiend!
Goodbye. See you later, alligator. You cannot be damaged until you complete the next room. Oh my goodness. So we basically completed these trials.
The foe ahead is
That's cheating.
Steel yourself.
I will overcome this challenge!
You head of the birth.
That's just cheating. Oh my god. Easiest trials. Yeah. What's up with your waystone? Oh yeah, it happened to me once, like, or twice maybe.
I knew you would succeed.
It's always a sad stuff, especially if you want to buy this. How much resistance do you have? I don't know, not a lot, like a little bit.
I choose my own way.
Okie dokie, so we get lots of choices. But we're going for Smith of Kitava today because that's a fire guy. As you can see, we ascended into true infernal Hobin route.
We will succeed.
Am I interested in any chests? Not too much. Okay, biggest question right now, how we will use Smith of Kitava. We're at the point when we need to finally decide why we are Smith of Kitava with a bow. So one of the options is to actually get some overpowered protection over here and just invest in good armor. It's an option. We can just get basic stuff like fire damage, fire resistance, increasing strength, for example. So manifest weapon will require us to have any melee martial weapon. It won't work. Fire spell and hit requires you melee attack. So yeah, it's only melee. Or we can just go for pure fire resistance and have a lot of better time in campaign. I probably will go for fire damage right now, just for damage. But then again, getting this note over here is a really powerful choice. So we need to increase this flammability magnitude and ignite magnitude. Yeah, ignite, not flammability. That's like a big difference actually. I wonder, can we actually buy like a good bow, for example,
Well, my friend. Warm night.
and make it powerful? Let's see. By the way, I just sold one stuff for 22 divine orbs, and there's farming guide, a new farming method I'm using. It's super fun, super fast, and works really great. So if you wish, you can just check my second channel. It will be up there today, this video. So this one is actually giving me damage boost. No, this will give me damage boost, yes. Okay. So we're selling all other ones, getting this new bow. Now I want to check what you voted for. And again, a little win for Astramantis actually. That's pretty good. So now we can actually change build a little bit. And get some damage from strength.
I have changed my mind.
It's not a big deal, by the way, but still it's a nice boost. Let's finish actually fire branch first. So that's a good one. Now, what else we need? basically nothing. Basically, I want to make few holes over here, drop some quality, and we will use this bow for like the rest of these acts probably. Just increasing physical damage should work. A little bit of cold. Okie dokie, let's go. How is it going? Well, it's nice. I mean, it's weird, but nice at the same time. Okay, in this case, we will finish Mastodon Balance first. Okay, am I doing like damage right now? Yes, we're doing damage right now. I got the tabula. We don't have like a real, let's say, goal to make it fast. I want to enjoy this part. To learn how everything works and stuff like that. I used tabula last week on last week's Zero to Hero. Well, we leveled in 4 hours into like level 80 to tier 15 maps. I want to have like challenge on this champion. If there's none on the market, you need to check out something close. Something close in terms of DPS. Again, 3 sockets is great, but overall stuff performance will work. And we basically started with like poison build. But again, goal for this character, it's Infernal Hobin Root. You see, Infernal Hobin Root, that's the name. And this guy, he's very root, and he's going for pure fire damage. And we're going with Avatar of Fire. So Avatar of Fire actually trashed all my skills. Like all my skills I'm using right now, I used poison build in the beginning. But
The lost men dug too deep. Now
turns out you can't deal poison damage if you're dealing only fire damage. So we need to find out like what we will do. And I want to actually build some crazy like maybe stun building warrior who will build up stun with fast attacks and then snipe. Something like this. Like this, yeah. The closest is 120 div. Well, you can price it like 100 and wait if it's really like good. But if you're doubt, you can price it at 80 divines. I normally price it like high and then change price like every day, little bit by little bit. You don't want to change prices fast on these items, because again, if there's no items like this, well, it's a really good item. You just need to wait for your buyer. But sometimes it's a little bit easier to wait for your buyer if you just drop price a little bit. Amazon Parry. Parry is not a meme. Parry is insane, I would say. This build is a meme right now. It's like Avatar of Fire Warrior. Avatar of Fire Kitava with bow. So that's what we got here. And our goal is to defeat Arbiter of Ash. Wow. It will be quite an interesting task.
I'm not ready.
I guess this Mastodon just crushed his master. Bro, you're fighting the wrong way. Oh, that was perfect. We got funny bow. Not really funny.
Tusks are what I seek.
So we get some keywords. They probably won't be a lot better. Can forget about them. I have what I think is a pretty good evasion body armor. So what do you have on your body armor? There's actually loads of questions on price checking. I probably will make like a video on second channel, maybe like tomorrow, for price checking. I see like loads of people can't price check or think the items is a lot more valuable than they really are. I guess we need to have a little bit of fun and just drop some funny gems on Stormcaller Arrow. So we get damage, damage, damage. We'll get penetration. And maybe long shot. So what is like your evasion on your body armor? What rolls, what body armor type? It's all like is important stuff.
What is this place?
By the way, there should be like some attack damage nodes. I saw over here. Yeah, 50% attack damage. That's big. super big stuff actually. By the way, what do you guys think? Is price checking actually like a reasonable topic for a video? I wonder like how many guys actually like having like troubles with it. I could use it. I have a good idea of how to, but sometimes my stuff won't sell. Yeah, so first of all, you may have some really good stuff that no one got like a resource for, or actually it feels like it's good, but again, there's a market. For example, if you're making like crossbows this season, you're crafting crossbows and trying to sell them, let's say. Well, you having bad time in your crafting adventures because there's only 1% of mercenaries playing. Not one, maybe like 5. 5% total of players is playing tactician, witch hunter, and gemling combined, and half of these guys actually not playing crossbow. So crossbow is like a bad item overall. And top tier crossbow with super top tier rolls. Yeah, you may try to price it like top tier bow, for example. Oh, that's a good one. But it will never work the same, because there's like no people who will want to buy it most of the time. And yeah, it's like very, very, very good crossbows. It's like 200 divines, but you know what? Also 200 divines. 200 divines is nothing technically right now. Like normal, no, magic warmonger bow with increased physical damage. So just magic warmonger bow with increased physical damage is 29 divine orbs already. Guess what? If it's like same bow but with, for example, like 3 rune sockets, well, it's already like, I don't know, the 65 divine orbs is okayish price for leeching physical damage as mana, since you can't make anything really great, but this one is like mirror and a half basically. So not finished products is almost the same price as a good crossbow. And a really good crossbow you can get like for few divines, because again, there's no market for these crossbows. If there's no market, well, people need to drop the prices. You may be like looking for wrong crossbows if you can't find a really good one cheaply, because crossbows are like super cheap right now. And something that you're looking for 200 divine, well, again, in bow category, it will be probably mirror tier.
The first ones cannot help me here.
T1 elemental damage to attacks. Oh, I don't know. Crossbow, you mean? I think it's like super cheap when they became useful. I've entered almost all my crossbows with elemental damage to attacks. It's 1 exalted orb. So you can buy good crossbow for 1 exalted orb. Just 1 exalted orb. That's it. I don't know what are you talking about. You probably like looking on weird crossbows. Again, it depends on your build. Is this trade market top of the shop? Well, it's in-game shop. Everyone got this in-game shop. Yeah, trade market is like shop, basically. You can get like good crossbow, craft yourself for 1 divine, and it will be enough to beat all content. Basically what I did. I'm using Plague Finger. Is this like Pathfinder? No, you're not doing it wrong, but again, it depends like what's your build, how you scale your damage. So maybe your build is actually required some like tier 1 all elemental rolls. Maybe. Then yes. Like what skills you're using on crossbow?
It's enormous.
Yeah, I'm making like exactly Mario. Like I'm showing super cheap, fast crafts, reliable ones, and they give you like best weapon for really low cost. And yes, you can make something better, but something better will be in like 500 divine range when you're going for mirror. Just a shot and then some grenades is actually not telling a story. It's super important, like actually what you're using. So what type of damage you need to actually scale your stuff. So if you're using poison blade, well, you don't need this elemental damage. Why you need this elemental damage? You need physical damage.
It'll take my fingers.
Thank you.
Stay inside.
To scale poison and bleed, basically.
It is the fight to the last.
Slaves. This goes against everything the Ezamites stand for.
1 second.
Let the pursuit continue.
Black Finger goes wraps. So all damage from hits contributes to poison magnitude. Yes, so all damage from hits contributes to poison magnitude. Why do you need like just elemental damage, for example? Why not to scale like physical stuff? For example. But also, even though if you want to just, for example, have high hits with physical damage or with like elemental damage, you get this tier 1 roll of elemental damage for 1 exalted orb. You get like 10 of them. You drop like essence of critical hit chance on bottom part, for example. And then you just homogenizing Exalt Slam on top. It will cost you like 10 divines to craft second tier Exalted Orb, by the way, not tier 3. It will cost you like 1 divine, around 1 divine to craft 5 bows like this. And 2 divines to craft 10 bows. Out of 10 bows will roll something good on top. And you will get a double flat on top and critical hit or attack speed on bottom. Then it's just 50-50 plus 6 to all attack skills and that's it. You don't need physical. Again, like, if you got percentage elemental damage, your build scales with elemental damage, that's it. If you got physical damage, well, you're losing damage. So you need like either all elemental damage on all your parts. So elemental damage on your rings, on your gloves, and on your passive skill tree also. It should be attack and elemental attack. Or it should be just physical damage. So one of those. If you're making mix, well, it's just bad. You're losing loads of damage. Yeah, you need either like loads of flat and flat elemental and percentage elemental. But again, you can do like super cheap craft. Just like check on the channel one of the latest videos I got. How to craft elemental damage weapons. And like craft any of those. It can be critical damage weapon if you like, or just basic damage weapon. Again, you don't need just flat. You can just increase your elemental damage, so you can have like focused build on like lightning damage, for example, and just make sure you're like using passive skill tree to increase damage of your lightning damage, especially. Yeah, this like good rolls. They're selling for like 200 divines, but no one will buy them. That's the main thing. It's so easy to craft something like this most of the time. Someone maybe will buy, but it's something like, you know, someone decided to play some meme crossbow build, and someone got like 5,000 divine orbs, let's say. So he don't care, he will buy like 200 divine orb crossbow, which is like best crossbow on the market, and that's it. But I doubt it will happen. Hello, Nana, thank you. Thank you for your kind words. I hope I will reach new level right now. We'll get this fallen Dikhara. definitely getting this dual string bow. Level 27.
I pray I'm not too late.
Plus 8 to all attack skills is great. Extra bolts, useless. I would rather have like critical hit chance, critical damage bonus. Again, you can place anything on the market for any price you wish. It doesn't mean this stuff is like valuable for a lot of people. Maybe someone will find it valuable, but probably you will see the same crossbow in like 2 months. It will be exactly the same crossbow. So we can have... Oh, it's for armor. I don't have like any low tier essences, I guess. Now we got it. We got it. Let's right now hope we're not rolling anything high tier. Attack speed, that's great. I don't want lightning damage right now. And it's increased physical, that's good. Right now we will add this essence of lightning, so that's also good. And just slam bunch of exiles, just for fun. So this bow may be not as good as one that is on me right now, but it will shoot 2 arrows, which will help me clear content like a lot faster. So this is actually like a good one. Maybe we'll buy something better later, but right now they are not on the market over here. So anyway, we got our points, so it's flammability magnitude. And this will give me damage up to 500. This gives me like a lot more damage instantly. Yeah, that's a good one. A good build for now.
The path to Desha has been opened.
Oh, I got 2 more points. Should I have damage as physical damage against heavy stunned enemies? I'd never see like heavy stunned enemies, honestly, right now at least. So we'll just go for attack damage then.
Rejoin the earth!
Yeah, it should scale. But you know what I will do? I will try to find like a boss. Maybe in like interlude, for example. So powerful boss. And equip some low tier weak crossbow. Without anything else. Unequip all your rings so you have only armor. And then just buy some blue ring with like a reasonable increase in chaos damage. It should be again like a few exalted orc probably. Just blue one. And then check. There should be only chaos damage basically. Then check. Will it increase damage of your like poison? It should. So technically it will increase damage of your poison damage per second. So again, it's always like what skill you're using and what actually scales. It's not like your damage. Well, you will scale damage of your poison with chaos damage. So it will work something like this. You will deal, for example, 100 damage, let's say, for easy math. You will deal 100 damage with your hit. It will be converted into like 10 poison damage in 10 seconds. So you're dealing like 1 damage every second. That's just a random example. It should be higher, of course. Now, by adding 10% chaos damage, you should deal not 10 poison damage, but 11. So while your hit is still 100 damage, your poison damage will be higher by 10%. That's what should be outcome of this stuff. I haven't played loads of poison. I played a little bit of Pathfinder in season 1. Leveled to 95 probably. So yeah, I know a little bit about poison. Oh, you know, you can watch good video actually showcasing lots of this stuff. I guess it's like Mixa Shiro. He did like great analysis on poison in 0.2, I guess, or 0.1, but it doesn't matter too much. Just like Google how poison damage scales. So he explains how not only explains but showcases how it scales with chaos and other types of damage. And again, it's like different stuff. So chaos damage will increase your damage, but it will increase poison damage. At the same time, you can have something like flat physical damage on your ring, for example. Guess what? Flat physical damage will increase damage of your physical hit. That will contribute to magnitude of poison, and you also will increase damage of your poison. Because you hit right now not for 100% damage, but for 110. And again, in the end, you will get this 11 damage of poison if we take poison damage as 10% of your hit. But you can increase your lightning damage. Let's say you got, for example, a ring with flat fire, flat lightning, and increased lightning damage. Guess what will happen? You will increase damage on your ring, you will increase damage on your bow, and if you load your bow with flat lightning damage, with increased elemental damage percentage, and with gain extra damage as lightning damage, all this damage will be multiplicated basically with your extra lightning damage from ring, and you will end with higher damage overall. And higher damage overall will increase damage on hit and also damage of poison. So there's multiple ways how you can scale stuff. And again, it depends on your end goal, your overall build, how much damage you want to inflict with what part of the skill. That's like what is really interesting in the game, I would say. And we got this big one, 50% attack damage. Oh, that's really big one.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Falcon is nigh.
Yeah, let's see how it will perform. We can equip this bow to lower our damage, but again, we can dash shoot 2 arrows. It's not good versus bosses, but it's better versus basic enemies. You have 17% with talents. Tell me what level you are right now. I'm curious. You should be like level 70 probably.
Your break. I need more time.
Enough tricks! They won't get away this time.
Yeah. We're doing great, I would say.
My life has been a forge.
Let's see, can we
I am ready
defeat
for
the Dreadnought? You can have no crit on weapon, that's completely fine. You're level 80. Technically, when you respec into critical hit, I would say you need to be like level 90 actually. So you can have like all nodes for critical hit chance that is needed. And no critical hit on weapon is okay, but you should have like critical hit on your amulet, maybe on your helmet even. That's what is important. Attack chain additional type? It depends. Here's like what I'm like showcasing in my videos, builds and stuff like that. Good bow that is on the market right now will be awful bow for my build right now, because my build won't scale with the stuff that good bow scales. Maybe beside mirror tier, flat physical damage, critical hit chance, critical damage bonus, level 2 all attack skill, some like tier 1 all rolls of flat physical damage, it will be just like it overall good bow. But we can make better stuff, cheaper, and it depends on your build. Do I need extra chains when I'm playing galvanic shards? No. Do I need it on other builds? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't played other builds this season yet. So what is good and what is bad, it depends only on your build. Yeah, I always like level up to 90 at least with just pure damage, and actually like to level 60 with pure damage and like elemental damage, attack damage, stuff like that. And that then after level 65, when we're reaching maps basically, or around level 60, I start to invest in defensive nodes. So it's like armor, evasion, energy, shield, deflection, stuff like that. So we can survive maps easier. And then after leveling to 90 or so, that's basically where we start to respec our tree into critical hit chance, when we get gear for critical hit chance. %20 is okay, but again, you don't care about crit on galvanic shards at all. For galvanic shards, you care about crit on your shock burst rounds. That's where like damage comes into bosses. Galvanic shards is just flat damage to clear packs. That's it. Okay, now I wonder, can we, for example, get deflection? For example, get deflection, yeah? And then use node to convert all evasion to armor. So can we have deflection and armor at the same time? It would be broken. Probably not. Probably it will convert evasion first, and then it will check for deflection. But that's interesting stuff, we need to check. So where we go next on our passive skill tree? It's either this like extra damage and extra strength, or I will just get bunch of nodes over here just to increase damage.
You were no warrior.
Yeah, maybe a little bit, but I guess that's fine. Yeah, I don't know what's better actually, like shooting 2 arrows or just 1. Actually, 2 arrows sounds great because even if they pierce enemies, yeah, it's just better clear. Probably I will leave 1 bow for boss and this one for clear. Here's the boss room, I guess. You can level up once. Maybe not. Let's see if we have any funny bows, like maybe there's some funny unique bow.
Care for a story?
So, funny bows. They should be somewhere over here. This splinter heart that got split. Split is great. This killer rain, which is a really funny bow. That's just good bow for leveling, but not for me right now. And this one is just a little bit weak. This bow is actually great. Probably it's like Gemini bow for like leveling. Let me check. What will happen if we drop like 2 sockets, and increasing physical damage is not a great idea probably. So we will drop like stable fire or random lightning. One of those. Or actually, let's just increase physical. And then we will check. But for now, let's use this bow. It's like funny bow. So why is it funny bow, yeah? Look at attack speed. That's a funny bow.
You again.
It got just insane attack speed. Insane arrow speed. And I should have upgraded it, but it's fine.
The Medicats do not bow to kings. We skin them.
Okay, fun bow is not that fun, I guess, if we don't have mana to use the skills. So I guess we will surrender. It's just funny bow. Not that funny without other attack speed stuff. Let's get one level quickly. This guy should give me a level.
I shape my own fate.
Okie dokie. So, what is a better bow right now? It's actually worse. But it's worse, but it will split arrows. So, in reality, it's like a little bit better, especially for clearing. We don't care about clearing too much, we care about clearing this boss. Now let's do it.
The Medicats do not bow. We skin them.
The era of the Faradun is now! The era of the Faradun is
Okay, it's awful bow. It does not work. So if you're using this type of skill, Stormcaller Arrow, every pierce, split, this stuff won't work. You want to hit your target to actually deal damage. You see? Difference in damage, just instant. I wonder, will he burn exactly the same with just arrows? Or maybe even better.
We're running out of time. End this. What are you doing?
the beast. Go! I don't have time for this. Stand! Bend to my will. Impede my enemies.
Yeah, it was instant ignition.
The Marrakech will pay! Our gift to you.
Yeah, he's stunned. And he's done. Not bad. Not bad, I would say. We definitely can play like this.
Not over. Not yet.
I return you to the embrace of death!
It is done. The war is over. Return with me.
And it's done. Okie dokie, guys. So, this stream comes to an end. I will play this character a little bit off stream. Then maybe I will turn on streams later in the end game.
It is time
Maybe
for honesty.
even earlier, depending on how it goes. We need to find out like what should be changed and how adjust this build, but it looks funny. It's funny, Zero to Hero, definitely. I hope you enjoyed this stream, and you can just go enjoy some videos if you wish to. They're coming soon, a lot of new, cool, fun videos. And right now we're going into Act
Yes. Until then.
3. Yeah. See you guys. Okie dokie. Yeah. Thank you, everyone, for coming and staying by. And see you.